to our Waffles, our Racers, and our Water Riders. So the strongest field by a long shot that we've ever assembled here are now out on course, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a big hand as they head out. It takes a lot of courage to start this event. All right, so the big day, no doubt about it. We had anticipated around 500 miles, it's a little bit less than that. With the anticipated conditions to fair, and exactly what we accepted it was going to be a cold morning. There's no two ways around that. The technical apparel, now I'm going to round these numbers a little bit for you here, just to expedite this, but Courtney Sherwell sitting, yeah, we can call that 2 minutes back. Newsom, okay, they were together, it's just a couple seconds difference between Sherwell and Newsom. Here's our first finisher, Gavin Turner. Way to go, Gavin. So Bikes Change Lives is the team for the rider out of Mapleton, Utah, and Gavin Turner is our first Water rider back. Way to go, Gavin. All right, so that changes the game here at the finish line as our first finishers rolling through. But again, that's Gavin Turner. Bikes Change Lives, fastest over our water course today, over 35 miles, 2 hours, 19 minutes. Way to go, Gavin. So let's keep working through that women's top 10 now. As Sherlow and Newsom chasing together, Poitman about 15 seconds behind them in fourth. Cassia Bosleo, that's going to be the rider coming out of the woodwork here. She's sitting up in fifth place. She's got Caroline Resin with her. Resin has Hannah Otto, Kate Cross, Whitney Allison, and Diana Pinuela. Taking out the rest of that top 10. That's our elite women as they made their way through check 2. They're 46 miles into this 104-mile Donnybrook that we've got here in Utah. So, okay, that's what's going on in your elite women's race. I mentioned the men as well. It's the Canadian Nationals right now with Adam Roberts, Andrew Lesperance, and Kyle Trudeau. With Alexis Cartier and Peter Stetina, the only non-Canadian in that front group of 5. I can't hear that. Well, there's no doubt, right? Good call, Katie. The Canadians do know how to handle these race conditions better than anyone. They would have ridden in the cold more kilometers than, and you notice I use kilometers, not miles, right? So, but they definitely do have, I would say, a leg up when it comes to understanding what it's like to race and train in the cold like this. It is obviously starting to warm up a little bit out there now. I think everybody in our race is going to be very happy to feel the sunshine on their skin, and that really does change everything when your body realizes that things are going to start warming up. All right, so we had Gavin Turner finishing just a moment ago, but I think Tiffany might be coming in hot. The crowd will go bananas. This is the People's Champion. Tiffany calls San Diego home. Have there been sightings? There's some reports coming in, but you never know in this day and age if it's fake news or not. Gavin Turner, our first and only finisher so far today. Gavin's got to be feeling like the king of Cedar City right now. Huge thank you to Shelby Tinchman, by the way, as everything starts with Shelby, right, Katie? Without good registration, you cannot have a good day. That is a fact. There is no doubt, Shelby, that you don't get anywhere near the credit that you deserve for being the heart and soul of this event. Katie and I can't do our jobs unless you do yours. So thank you, Shelby. Randall also very good at doing his job. Thank goodness he's the CFO. Without him, we're nowhere. Oh, here we go. Right on cue. That's Tiffany. Front foul in full effect. Tiffany has unlocked legend status for us here at BWR. Tiffany, you are the People's Champion. Yep, these kids are going bananas over here. Where's our security? As Tiffany's about to get rushed by the crowd. This is unbelievable. Tiffany, you will win Rider of the Day. That's going to be our man, Gavin Turner. Gavin, congratulations. Our podiums don't include this group because this is our starter field, but I have a feeling you'll be on podiums in our Wafer races next year. As Juana has, you can check the box next to a successful edition. Good job, Emily. Emily Holmes representing Team Zoo. Look at that smile. That's what I call a win. So she racing out of Ogden, Utah. Team Zoo, it's Emily Holmes, done and dusted. Hey, good job out there. That's going to be Kelly Beauchamp coming through with John Kilmartin. Nice work. So Kelly's finishing right now. John Kilmartin came through a moment ago out of Winchester, California. Kelly is from beautiful Tucson, Arizona. So nice. And, of course, Amelia Durst, our all-time favorite, is back as well. If you're not a fan of Amelia, you've got mental problems. Well, a little bit of information from our course. Will Matthews telling me that he's surprised to see, and I'd say I'd be surprised as well, Lance Haydett, second place in Arizona, dangling off the back of the group he was in, and just coming out of some single track where Lance should excel. So interesting to hear that Haydett maybe going through a bad patch right now, as he comes in as one of the riders I anticipated to see on our podium based on recent results out here from Belgian Waffle Ride, Arizona.
How's everything going?
Points coming in. It sounds like Hannah Otto might be the biggest challenger out here today for our current race leader, Sophia Gomez Vichavanye. That would hardly be a surprise if you've been following the Lifetime Series for the last couple of years. These are the two of the most dangerous riders that they've got in that series, which is the highest level of racing, along with BWR, that we've got in the United States right now. So the cream always rises to the top at a BWR. Moo right here in our Expo area are just downright awesome people who are the best apparel partner BWR could have. Moo is a Florida-based, family-owned cycling apparel company that specializes in custom cycling apparel. I mentioned this morning that Jan Halen, a Belgian native who grew up as an avid cyclist in Belgium, has really put his personal touch on this brand. It was started by cyclists for cyclists looking to create a brand that offered a new customer experience. And to be honest, that's a big part of the formula of success at Momo, is how connected they are to you, the rider. You'll see them at events all over America. They create high-performance, high-quality products for all levels of cycling. So Momo, their mission, levels of cycling. So Momo, their mission is to lead the cycling wear industry into a new fashion-forward space while keeping their customers' experience at the forefront. They're doing a great job. Hey, good job out there. I didn't see a number plate, so I'm assuming that's just a gentleman out enjoying a ride. We always want to make sure, because a registered rider will want to make sure we get you into our results. OmniGo has a passion for accuracy, which I love. You do not want timing and scoring people who don't have a passion for accuracy, right? It goes hand in hand as a job requirement. For our first waffle finishers is right around 130 is what I'm using now, anticipating first riders back at 130 in that group. We've got our wafer riders to look forward to finishing here as well, but right now it's all about the Wana group. We've had Kelly Beauchamp, John Kilmartin, Emily Holmes, Tiffany Trotta, and Gavin Turner. I heard Tiffany is stepping up to the wafer for San Diego, so good for her. The Pradas are an absolutely awesome family. We love having them with us. Way to go today, Tiffany. And Gavin Turner, our first rider back today. Gilberto! Right on! This is Gilberto Delgadillo coming across like a box out here. The Jefe! That is a solid ride. Sits across the line, fifth in the Wana Open category out of Imperial Beach, California. Way to go, Gilberto! So it's Delgadillo, one of the few riders to come in under 3 hours out here. That's an exceptional ride by the man from Imperial Beach. what I'm talking about. Luis Seo! And across on, looking good, Luis, out of Las Vegas, Nevada. That's going to be a 2-hour, 53-minute time. Very quick today for Luis. Right on, my man. Hey, great job, Alicia. That was Alicia and Kyan Richardson out of West Jordan, Utah, coming down and getting it done here in our wallet today. So the Richardsons, Alicia and Kyan, done and dusted. Great job, you two. How about Tamaki Lehman? Way to go. So Tamaki finishing strong here. Top 10 ride, made it 9th place. 3 hours flat the time for Tamaki. Great job. Oh, it's become pretty clear to me that the warehouse is the place to hang out when we're here in, actually, if you're in Utah, you need to come to Cedar City to hang out with the warehouse crew. Good energy emanating from that group, for sure. Cedar City, and I've only been coming here for about a decade, a little more than that, is dramatically improving year by year. You see new restaurants, you see new businesses. If I was 14, I would be so pumped to see that Dungeons and Dragons shop that opened up on Main Street there. They got it going on. This is Brian Harbour done and dusted. Good job today, Brian. So Brian out of Heber, Utah. That's the same place that Keegan Swenson and Sophia Gomez, our women's leader, live. Heber, I'm going to say most people in America wouldn't recognize that that's basically in the greater Park City metro area, right? About maybe 15 miles away from Park City there. I bet you a lot of the lift operators and folks that work in Park City might live in Heber. It would be a good value proposition kind of community. I tell you what, though, I am down with Cedar City. This place has got it going on. All right, well, reports coming in, and then we're not that far off from hearing our lead riders making their way through mile mark 75, so 3/4 of the way. Think about that now. They started at 9 a.m., and they're going to be finishing their race. That's the top riders I'm talking about in about an hour and 20 minutes. So they're doing an average speed of over 20 miles an hour on dirt roads out here today. There's going to be another one of our finishers coming in now. How about Greg Farah? Good job, Greg. So that's going to, I bet you most people say Farrar, but I think it's Farah. If you look at you come tell me if I'm right, Greg. But that was Tyler Farah, one of the greatest American racers of all time, spelled his name the same way. One of only 2 Americans to have won a stage of the Tour de France, the Giro d'Italia, and the Vuelta a España, the biggest races in the world. So, Greg, good job. He's from the the Rocket Racing out of Lehigh. That's Nina. See, I'm not sure how to pronounce that either. I got a lot of work to do. But the Rocket facility out there, good to see Greg finishing strong. If I could invest in Mixie, I would. Right now, I've been thinking about it, guys. Are you going to do any C-Series funding rounds or anything? It's a really great idea. And I feel like I'm not a very smart person, but I can always recognize songs that are going to be hits and companies that are going to do well. I was the person that said, buy Apple stock. Hey, I mean, honestly, if you're now, and I realize I'm going to wait and talk about it more when we get more athletes back here, but Mixie is an absolute game changer for folks that are into doing this sport. One of the toughest things to do is manage. It's not just your hydration, but your nutrition that goes with that and how many calories. I think they now say that you can take in 100 grams of carbs per hour. Is a number that's much higher than what they used to think. But if you're going to do that, you're asking your body to do a lot, to take that much fuel in. But that's the name of the game on a day like today, is that you can only start with a full tank. You can't really do more than full. And the burn rate is always going to be higher than you can replenish. So how you can replenish as much as possible without upsetting your stomach or going into, I guess, hypoglycemic shock, it's a real challenge. So getting as much fuel without putting in too much. Well, that's exactly what Mixie is here to help you do without clogging up all of the valves and tubing and turning it into an absolute disaster. So Mixie, you're awesome.
You can breathe, so say something soften, but no, I gotta let you go. Be better off with someone new. I'll be alone. You know it hurts being you. You look so broken when you cry. One more and then I say goodbye.
People still out wearing blankets. Tells me it's not as warm as I thought it was, possibly. The supporters of our riders are the best. Thank you so much for being out here, everybody. Yep. Huge Dodgers fan here, by the way. Yeah, it's our year, baby.
Oh, yeah.
You are awesome. It's Tamaki.
Yes.
What people don't get that right?
No, they call me Kamika.
Come on. I know. So you must be someone to be out here racing. How hard was the course today?
I put a mountain bike.
So I see that you have Tucson, Arizona is home.
Yes.
Right. So mountain biking all the time.
Really, this is the 4th year we did, I guess.
Well, I'm so glad that you came. Did you do Belgian Waffle? Right, you did in Cave Creek, Arizona, right?
Nope.
You did not. Well, you know, we're planning on being back next year, so come to Arizona as well.
Yeah, this is my very first bike.
Really? It takes, you know what, I'm not kidding now. I'm talking with Tamaki, but only I have a microphone. But I'll tell you what, it takes a lot of courage to do what you did. So you should be really proud of yourself. I know in this day and age, right, there's a lot of people saying, oh, you're a champion. Well, they don't show up and do Belgian waffle rides. They have no idea how. Yeah. Well, if it's fun for you, then come to San Diego and see us. For sure. Well, keep riding and keep smiling. And Tamaki, I'll look for you out there. Thank you. So that's one of our finishers. She rode a top 10 today. First ever race, Tamaki Lehman out of Tucson, Arizona. We had Greg Farah come through as well. Greg, I'm counting on you to confirm I'm pronouncing your last name right. So I feel that's a high level right there. And if I meet you, I'm even going to guess the ethnicity correctly. I think I can do it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in the right place at the right time. Cedar City in full effect as we welcome back our Llama riders of the 3 groups. They're doing the 35-mile course. Anyways, back to the Dodgers. Let's go. Way to go, Carson. So Carson out of San Diego, California, going to finish with a 3 hour, 13-minute time. Carson Whiting in full effect. But let me update for you now as we've got our top 10 through mile 46 for the women and men. I do know there'll be a lot of changes the next time that we talk as we give a shout out to Monica Nevitt. Way to go, Monica, the Tehran Cycling Club rider out of Salt Lake City. Getting it done out here today. Welcome back, Monica. All right, so as Monica finishes, let's talk about the front of the race in Waffle with Sophia Gomez in the lead. She has a couple-minute advantage on Courtney Sherwell. Emily Newsom came through third. Eva Poitman in fourth. Kasia Boslio in fifth. It's going to be Caroline Resin sitting sixth. Got checked. Again, that's a little while ago at mile 46. Hannah Otto was 7th, Kate Cross 8th, Whitney Allison 9th, and Diana Pinuela in 10th. So you see how that's changing out there. Adam Ramirez was leading the men's race. He had some teammates, or actually Canadians, with him. It's really an individual event for the most part. It's not team-based like you might see in the Tour de France. There might be alliances and certainly agreements, but the structure is different. Adam Ramirez, Andrew Lesperance, Kyle Trudeau, Alexis Cartier, Peter Stetina, Sean Findham, Colby Freeburn, Joe Andre Rode. That's going to be your top 8 men as they came through that same check. At any moment now, we'll be updating at mile 84. At that point, there'll be 20 miles from the finish. That's both our men and women in the Waffle shortened the course with the conditions. They couldn't get up into the high altitude. There were 2 different segments that were eliminated from the race, Red Mountain and Dixie National Forest. So the highest elevations taken out of the mix. The distance shortened by about 30 miles. Start time changed to 9 o'clock rather than 7 a.m. But that means that at about 1:30, I'll anticipate we have our first finisher across the line from our Waffle group. So ETA 1:30, and there's going to be more of our WANA riders finishing now, as that is Sammy Bushman and Walker Crumb. So Crumb and Bushman, it sounds like a law firm, but that is actually our last 2 finishers, Walker Crumb and Sammy Bushman. Good job. Here comes Lance Durr as well. Now it really goes. Durr, Crumb, and Bushman, our last 3 finishers here, done and dusted. Good job out there today. Nice work, Lance. Lance is from right here in Cedar City, so I think that might be our first Cedar City resident to take on the challenge and finish.
Into shade. I must have been asleep for days. Moving legs. I opened up my eyes. Found myself alone. Raging city. So alone. Traveling to the side of so lonely. So lonely, just like heaven.
What about just $100 side bet on mixing? That would actually get you $100 with 10% off today. And you roll over to F2C after that, and I bet you Greg will even fill it up for you. You're so far ahead of the game, it's not even funny.
I'm a little girl and settle down. Live a simple life in a quiet town. Steady as she goes. Steady as she goes.
Hey, well, steady as she goes would apply. This is going to be Robert Kelly out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Good job, Robert. Done and done for Robert out here. wonder why they called it Red Mountain. I may have an idea as you look around. That was one of the two segments that they had to eliminate out here, really shortening it. There's a few riders that were not stoked with that. Even though they knew it would be cold, it really suited their talents. Riders like Peter Stetina, who is up against it. A Canadian juggernaut. Stetina, the defending champion here, winner of Belgian Waffle Ride San Diego, former World Tour pro. He finished second to Julian Alaphilippe on the Gibraltar stage of the Amgen Tour of California in 2016. That was a huge ride when he was a World Tour pro rider on the Trek team. He was the first of the major professional riders to become a gravel pro. Well, maybe not the first. Ted King, Tim Johnson, so it was becoming a trend as Peter took it really to the professional level. He is a full-time mechanic, has a deal with Canyon Bikes, and definitely Peter was one of the people that changed the game in this sport. Really, gravel racing 10 years ago was fringe cycling. Now it's not ever going to be Tour de France, but outside of Tour de France, gravel events are some of the biggest in the world now. Unbound is an event in Kansas that has riders coming from around the globe to compete. It's sort of like a Leadville Trail 100. It has a ton of prestige, as does Belgian Waffle Rides. Our field becomes more international every time we do a new event. This is the 28th Belgian Waffle Ride. The 13th of them will happen in San Diego, or 13 times in San Diego. It's actually San Marcos, California now. But outside of those 13, they've been held in British Columbia, Canada, in Mexico, just outside, or not outside of Mexico City. But it wasn't like it was in Tijuana. It was definitely in the heart of Mexico. You then have events in Asheville that have been going on for, I think it's also going to be 5 years now, or coming up on it. Cedar City, this is the 5th here. There's also been events in Lawrence, Kansas along the way. So the 28th Belgian Waffle Ride happening right here, right now in Cedar City. I feel strongly that, I don't know that contracts have been signed, but we love Cedar City.
I'm the sweetest thing. I want to run, but she made me crawl. Oh, the sweetest thing. It turned on fire, she turned me to straw. Oh, the sweetest thing. And no, I got black eyes. So blind for her. Yes, it's a blind kind of love. Oh, the sweetest thing. I'm losing you. Oh, I'm losing you. Love is sweet. Blue-eyed boy meets a brown-eyed girl. Oh, sweetest thing. You're so in love, but you still see the care. Oh, sweetest thing.
How good are IRC tires? I'll put it this way, I wouldn't even think about using anything else. Absolutely amazing. I'm only slightly kidding because they've been a partner here at Belgian Waffle Ride for a long time and have become a valued advisor as well. So a huge thank you to IRC Tires for their long-term partnership and appreciation of the finer points of gravel racing. As you'll see that tire choice, tire pressure, everything that goes into that contact point with planet Earth is a massive, massive decision that riders have to make before every event that they do. And IRC has riders like Peter Stanton on their side that help them to sort things out.
Love comes wearing disguises. About shoes, break it down by shapes and sizes. I'm a man who's got things to say. When there's nothing in the air, don't cry, you just keep moving. So instead, love check with double meanings. I'm a man who's got words to say.
Eric Stevens finishing up. Eric Stevens out of Baghouse at San Clemente, California. The Baghouse rider, love to see it. Our first wafer rider, John and Dustin, the champ, just coming through. Way to go, Eric Stevens. All right, so that's it. Open up the account now for our wafer riders. That's 66.9 miles that they raced out here. They did a slightly modified course, but it was only a few miles that they shaved off, just that Red Mountain sector that took out some of the climbing and high altitude. But other than that, they got what they signed up for and then some out here. So your champ is in the finish pen now with Eric Stevens taking the win, coming from San Clemente, California. A struggling community in Orange County. San Clemente about as nice as it gets, I would say, on the coast down there. Hardly struggling. You can win a Canyon Grail with Opie Care Foundation and Monuments of Cycling. Together, Monuments of Cycling Canyon and Opie Care want to raise awareness about the opioid crisis by using these large gravel races around the United States to showcase the power of the bicycle. Opie Care Foundation is built around a strong team, including standout cyclists racing today, Griffin Easter and his brother Colin. The medical advisory board there includes top addiction doctors. And the cycling advisory board includes some of our top cycling names, like Chris Horner and Howard Grotz. So to learn more, you can go to Opie Care Foundation online at opicure.org. nicely shouldered from the rim, and things are moving quite a bit out there right now. So welcome change to our riders. Again, it's nice to know that the Gladiators, the gravel out there, are experiencing now the best conditions of the day. Sounds like it's warming up significantly. That's at 85 miles, so about an hour of racing remaining here. We're going to be right on that schedule. That 1:30 ETA sounds pretty accurate for our top riders in the Waffle, and things are looking up. When I was listening to this music in the early 90s, and Lenny Kravitz was the coolest cat then, he is still the coolest guy on the planet. Pretty amazing to keep that going that long. If you look at Lenny Kravitz today, not that different than Lenny Kravitz 30 years ago. Certainly music holds up in my mind. Well, will Peter Stetina win today? Man, he's up against it, isn't he? How about this ride? That's going to be your silver medal winner. Arlo Raceman is back. So Arlo Raceman has been strong out here in the next cycling service right out of Cottage Grove. So I think that's Daxton Mock's home crew as well. In a Waffle race, but Arlo has been a dominator in the wafer, and there he is. That cycling service rider coming through for the silver medal. But first in his group, Ben 1934, second on the overall aggregate.
Let me show you everything I know. Jungle flame, spinning round my head, I stay. While my naked fool, fresh out of Kiki Gooey Woo, a woozy touch upon the silky smooth of you. I say I don't just so you just come cry. You just want to know those being alive. My simple story is like a word. I'm not making words. 60 times this words. I can't take this place. No, I can't take this place. I just want to go where I can get some space to be home.
All right, here you go, Sarah. Sarah Schaefer, done and dusted. Another rider from Tucson, Arizona. They brought quite a crew up here. You know what? I bet that Sarah Schaefer hates lame socks as much as I do. Kasia socks are the answer to what is a horrible ride experience, is having a bad foot situation. So you can solve that with quality sock engineering, materials, design, and style with Kasia socks. They're right in the middle of our Expo area. They are a difference maker. I'm not going to say the technology is at Mixie level, but I will say that their style might even be beyond Mixie. So obviously different worlds, comparing apples to pears there with socks and hydration technology. But obviously category leaders with us here today. Got to put Canyon Bikes in the mix as well. I have not had a chance really to think about Paris-Roubaix for men coming up tomorrow. And I know you might be waiting to watch Paris-Roubaix Avec the Femmes Women's Edition happening at, well, it's already over by many hours. And yeah, I'm not, no spoiler alerts. We're not going to tell you who won, but big deal this weekend for racing. Women's Paris-Roubaix now moving into, I think it's the 4th year for that event, as women's sports really getting some traction right now. NCAA Women's Final Four, unbelievable energy that they're getting now, well-deserved. Women's bike racing, never been a better time to start supporting the women out there racing now, trying to get more coverage for them. The Women's Tour de France happening. It's a good time for women's cycling. The first Cybertruck that I've ever seen in my life, right here. I'm sure if you're from California, you've seen a zillion. I live in Fort Collins, Colorado, where I have not seen one rolling around yet. I only saw Rivian like 2 months ago. Hey, here we go. That's going to be Tim Mayton coming to Cullen Easter. We talked about Cullen a moment ago. That's Opie Cure's founder. He and his brother running our charitable partner that we love. Cullen Easter out of Los Angeles, California, a healthcare professional, an exceptional human being. He's going to be third in the wafer today as he outsprints Tim Mayton running for Zwift out of San Diego, California. Tim Mayton and Cullen Easter locking horns. It was like watching Godzilla and Mothra battling in Zion Park for control of the western United States. And ultimately, Cullen Easter taking out Tim Mayton in what will be that battle royale, one of many that we're going to see at the finish line here today as we welcome back all of our Belgian Waffle riders. These are your top 4 in the wafer. Does that sound lame if I say my hometown, I only saw the first Rivian 3 months ago? When did you see your first Rivian? About 3 months. All right. So where do you live? In Santa Monica? Well, then I don't feel Santa Barbara. That's a beautiful place. So right now I'm still waiting for 84, but they should be updating any minute. That's at 84 miles in, but they've gone through there. I know. It just hasn't updated yet, but I got a text telling me that they were at least there. So I'm going to anticipate any second now. You'll be the second to know. Well, maybe if you see it, give me a heads up. You guys think the Godzilla Mothra thing was over the top? Sure. You loved it? Good. But you are what matters. Hey, here we go. Kevin Beauchamp coming through. Beauchamp. That is U.S. Military Endurance Sports right out of Tucson, Arizona. Kevin, 5th place in the wafer today. So he's going to be first in his category. There's no doubt about that. Men 50-59, that's your outright winner. 5th overall. Way to go, Kevin. So it looks like we're starting to really move into mostly wafer riders. 66.9 miles for this group. We have welcomed back a lot of the WANA group. WANA, Wafer, and Waffle, the 3 different events here.
but I can't make them stay. At least that's what people say. That's what people say. But I keep cruising. Can't stop, won't stop moving. It's like I got this music in my mind saying it's gonna be alright. 'Cause the players gonna play. And the haters gonna hate. I'm just gonna shake. Shake it out, shake it out. You're gonna break. And the players gonna fake. I'm just gonna shake. Shake it out. I'll never let the beat.
All right. Hey, thanks again to Caffeine and the Watts, the official coffee partner of the Triple Crown. I can't wait to see them in San.
Yeah, won't you come on, baby, we can shake. Yeah, 'cause the players
Check you out, Kara. Kara, she is the fly world driver from St. George. She's finishing now. Good work, Kara, making it safely back to Cedar City. Nice to see St. George represented here as well by Ms. Shears. How about Travis Fresnel? Yo, the Pride of Ketchum, Idaho, coming through their top 10 night. Today with Andy Compass right there as well. So those two bringing it home. Back to Cedar City. So Highland, Utah, the time for Andy Compass for the BWR team. I hope I'm saying that right. Travis Fresnel out of Ketchum, Idaho. Well done, guys. Ketchum, that's Sun Valley, right? Ernest Hemingway lived up there for a long time. Unbelievably beautiful place.
say all the things that come to you. And I wanna be with you. On and on, and then the sun will be playing and on. And it makes me feel so fun. I can't control my brain.
Oh, Sterling Smith, El Grupo. These superstars out of Tucson, Arizona. What an amazing collection of riders. That's going to be Sterling Smith taking the win in our junior category. So 18 and under champion. That status has been unlocked by Sterling.
It makes me feel someone I can't control my brain.
Oh, Shad Snow! Sandy, Utah is stoked. We see Shad Snow finishing up 12th, but he's going to win in his category, man, 45-49. The champ is in the house. You might be saying, wait a second, how many people are going to win this damn thing, right? But they're all age categories. It's about a 10-year gap that we have. So that we had a junior winner come through. We just had a 45. So basically your 50-year-old winner came through. So we'll have a couple more folks that win their way per category. But just to give you some a reference point, that would be 13 overall winning the 50 category. Hey, Carson Bagley, Foothill High School mountain bike team out of Irvine, California. NICA is amazing. That's the National Interscholastic Cycling Association. And Utah happens to be the #1 state in America for activity within NICA. So it's participation that is well established that Utah is an unbelievable state for cycling. Chad Johansson, another one of the BWR cycling team riders finishing. He's out of Salt Lake City, Utah. Salt Lake considered the reggae capital of Utah. The reggae capital of Utah would probably be Park City, actually, wouldn't it?
Cause if it drop, it will pop, and then no one can make it. Cause if that makes you can easily bend. So we are going to get you tonight. All night long we are going to get you tonight. Tell me you like it, tonight. All night long we are going to get you tonight. It's no day too long to hurt. Just you do as I say. Me, 1 hour. And by the next time you will know what to do. We are both getting tonight. Me and you are both getting tonight. All night long we are getting tonight.
Whoa! I apologize. Let me shout out Damiano Rivera de Rosales, Daniel Alegre. That's going to be, so Daniel Damiano came through, Cody Connor, and Nicole Frederick right there. Way to go. Nicole Frederick out of Ogden. Cody Connor from Western Colorado University. That's Gunnison, Colorado. Beautiful place. Good job, Cody. Then Damiano Rivera de Rosales. That was the El Grupo rider that came through. One of our juniors. Look at this group now. That's going to be Ignacio Rivera de Rosales, Lars Leckie, Zach Schwecker, Steve Yeager, Robert Sorensen. Wow. So that's going to be wafer spots. Yeah, a bunch of top fives. There's second for Lars in our men 50-54. Zach with a fifth in his 1934 category. Steve Yeager, sixth in that category. And then Robert Sorensen will be third, men 50-54. Speaking of Park City, Robert Sorensen there, the pride of Park City, Utah. Hey, I just saw Cullen Easter over there. Cullen was talking about he and his brother Griffin and the work they're doing with Opicure. They're our partner. They're just outright awesome people looking to get folks off of opioids using bicycles in their foundation. The website is Opicure, opicure.org. And I'm a supporter from the bottom of my heart. I love the work that they're doing, and I know that you'll appreciate it. It's impacted us so greatly as a country, as families, as individuals, for friends and family. They're doing good work. We all here at Belgian Waffle Ride love what they're doing, so please support them along with us. Here you go, Matt Lorenzo finishing. That's Foreign Pedal Power right out of Avon, Colorado. So, opicure.org, and go by the Canyon tent. You can find out how you can enter a raffle, win a Canyon bike, and support Opicure at the same time. Thank you in advance. Hey, Katie, I have a strong feeling that I'm not updating because I'm not doing something right with my computer, because they must have gone past that third check. Thank you. We're going to figure that out, because I have a feeling we're about a half hour away from our winning men coming through. Awesome. We'll get Tony here. Thank you again to OmniGo Events. Amazing job that they do. Wow, are we lucky to have them. I'll just put it that way. Their passion for this event is why we have so much good data and are able to do our jobs across the board. Here you go, 2 coming in hot. It's going to go right to the line. Wow, so we'll go ahead and call that one a dead heat with Chris Courtney and Andrew Nevitt finishing there. Chris Courtney, Thirsty Bear Cycling right out of Oakdale, California, and Andrew Nevitt for Epic Cycling Team. Welcome back, you two. Well, it's starting to sound like things might be a little slower than we anticipated. As talking about a sub-5-hour finish, doesn't look like that's going to happen today from estimations coming in and out on course. So let's get an update then. To be fair, I feel like United Airlines, right? It was a 1:30, but now it's a 2 o'clock estimation for when your flight will leave. But I don't think it'll go too much past 2, to be fair, and we'll get you there. But, yeah, a little slower than anticipated. It won't be a 22-mile-per-hour average today. Did he just throw shade on United Airlines? Well, I might have. Okay. So, yeah, Katie, we're just waiting to see what's happening at mile 84. They might not be there yet. We don't think they are. Actually, so it's not a lack of data. They just haven't gone by that checkpoint. That's how good OmniGo is. Hey, that's great job today, Kyle. Kyle Jankowiak coming across the line. Tactical Fitness Racing his team with Robert Ipwander right behind. Now there's going to be Robert done and dusted here in Cedar City. Way to go, Robert and Kyle. Mike O'Connell, Team Simple Green, out of Trabuco Canyon, California. Mike, way to get it done. Third place, he'll be on the podium for men 60-69. Seeing a bunch of these groups coming in. That's going to be Joseph Zachary and Jeff. Joseph Starrett, Zachary Hoover, and Jeff Welch. Good job, guys. Sacramento, LA, and Prescott, Arizona. The hometown for those guys. So, is that a Sacktown salute? That's what I'm talking about. Right on, Sacramento, people. And now, let's bring home Christopher Matum and Scott Newton. That was Scott Newton and then Christopher Matum there. Poison Spider, legendary bike shop in Moab, Utah. That's Scott's home. Christopher out of San Diego. Here comes Kevin Holder. Jehovah out of Idlewild. Good job, Kevin. When everybody keeps retreating, and you can see me get enough. Nate Adams, way to go, Nate. Mission Viejo, California is his home. That's where the 1984 Olympic road race was held. and Nate Adams keeping it going for the descent race team. Way to go out there, Kurt Corleone out of Encinitas, California, finishing up 5th place in his weight category. Job well done, Kurt. Hey, Scott Boyle's there, Elio rider out of San Diego. Gotta give it up for that ride. 6th place in our weight for men, 60-69. Well done, Scott. You know it, Red Rat Racing's Roy White and Luke Labor. So Ryan DeWard, Roy White, and Luke Labor's last 3 in that order. Your leader, hey, big update. There's Tony, almost right on cue for Omnigo Events. I see an update. We've got a whole new bike race. Omnigo reporting that Peter Stetina is your solo leader and Sean Young. Great job, Sean, finishing up top 5, 4th place in his wafer category. But Peter Stetina is your solo leader at mile 84 out here now. So Stetina, the only rider through that 3rd and final checkpoint before the finish. Stetina is your new leader. That's the top of the last big climb where that check is coming from. David Calicaber, pedal and pour. He's from Las Vegas. Good job today, David. But yep, now here comes Andrew L'Esperance, the Canadian mountain biker. Is through second, so updating in real time. 20 miles from the finish, but it'll be a quick final 20. As Stetina is alone with a 1 minute 10-second advantage. 1 minute and 10 seconds is the advantage for Stetina, our solo leader now. Andrew L'Esperance in his debut performance at Belgian Waffle Ride, 2nd place. Again, this is coming from the top of the final major climb of the event. It's all downhill from here as Peter Stetina has been in the bank. He's got the money, and now he's in a getaway car, hightailing his way back to Cedar City, looking to stash the cash in his hideout here. Can Peter Stetina go back to back in our men's event? Joel Davis and Rich Arello coming through now. So these are going to be more finishes in our men's wafer category. It's big news coming in from on course here in number 28 of the Belgian Waffle Ride Legacy. The first time that the course has ever been shortened before the event because of severe weather conditions that not only predicted but were delivered. Well, Stetina, even though this course being shortened did not favor him, is making hay while it's in the field as he'll be charging his way back to Cedar City. When Peter Stetina was a kid, his mom, before Peter Stetina was born, his parents met at a bike race. His mom was a volunteer at the Red Singer Classic, which was the biggest race in North America in the history of the sport. They met. Peter was their first child. His father won that race multiple times. That's going to be Steven Scrape coming through. Good job today, Steve. So Peter's mom and dad meet at a bike race. His uncle, Wayne, was one of America's greatest racers of all time. So the Stetina family would be like the Manning family of cycling. Multiple generations with high success rate. Unfortunately, Peter's story isn't all roses, as Josh Rea finishing now with Griffin Nelson. So there's going to be a bunch of good finishes here. That's going to be low formulas. Griffin Nelson out of Edina, Minnesota, finishing 8th in our Wafer men's category, 1934. Josh Rea will be 7th in men, 45-49. So Peter's story, after having his dad being the greatest stage racer of a generation, his uncle was also not only an Olympian, but worked for Shimano for 30 years. His dad suffered as we had Kelly Bastman coming through. Unfortunately, a traumatic accident with a TBI that came with it, leaving him his life is forever changed. Stetina started his Stetina's pay dirt based around a High Fives Foundation, which is exactly what he was hoping his dad could receive, which was the help needed not only to recover from a TBI, but to be able to get out and do what you love again, even if it's going to be in a different way. Things are never the same, and unfortunately for Peter and his dad, it has never gotten back to that point. It's a sad, sad part of the story. But Peter continues to remain true to his core values, and what Peter is in this sport is so much more than a racer. His event, Amelia right here is someone I would even point to, say he supports his event with cash going only to the professional women, to try to help make up for years that he realizes that the men's side of the sport was overserved or underserving the ladies. And so on Pete's watch, when he has an event, he has prize money for only the elite women, which is just one small, tiny way of trying to nudge the needle back the other direction. You can only do so much, but if you don't do anything, then what can you really say about change? So Peter's making a huge attempt to make women's sport more of a priority. The same time he recognizes that, his dad's life will be forever changed by a TBI, so let's work in that community as well. He's a long-time athlete for Canyon Bikes, our supporter here. But Peter Stetina, winning bike races, it's much more than that at this point for him. He's a father of twins, only about a little over a year ago. The twins are actually probably coming up on 2 now, but becoming a new father. And again, nothing is ever easy, is it? And his children, born a little premature, had to spend a few months in the hospital before they came home, as Pete continues to be a pro cyclist. And now they're happy and healthy and doing well. But Peter Stetina's story is a great example of how bike racing and life have tremendous parallels of the ups and the downs, and nobody is guaranteed a tomorrow, but everybody is going to need to work as hard as they can on your own happiness, and if you can do that, then maybe you can be in a place to help others, and I think that's really what Peter's done a great job with, for sure. So when you see a guy like Peter Stetina winning a bike race, you can feel really good about the state of the world in that millisecond before you have to go back and pay attention to the real world again. that has so much stuff that can be overwhelming. But what is beautiful is someone trying their best, going through ups and downs. Peter Stetina at the Tour of Utah in 2015 had to use a cane to walk up on the stage to sign in every day because he had shattered his leg in what is considered one of World Tour. So there was a horrible crash in World Tour racing 2 days ago. Well, the same thing happened to Peter Stetina. He crashed at 40 miles an hour into a bollard, one of those things you'll see that they put into the ground to keep you from driving into the front of the bank. One of those, basically a size of a pizza, but a column sticking up out of the ground that was unmarked at the Vuelta a España. Peter rode in the Tour de France, he rode in the Vuelta, but that crash was going to end his career back in 2014. And he came back and was racing at the Tour of Utah the next year, but couldn't even walk without a cane. But that's how much racing meant to him, is that he could pedal a bike, he could get fit enough to do it, and he did. And I mean, when you think about it, Peter Stetina really should have retired at that point by all people's estimations, but he continues on. And here he is today now, our solo leader. It's Ian Shockley finishing right there. But here we go. I'm going to be able to give you more riders now as Griffith Verdecan, Kelly Fastman, and Ian Shockley have all finished. And here we go. This is going to be what's happening behind Peter right now. As Andrew Lesperance and Bjorn Larson, Julian Gagne, Toby Old, Adam Roberts, Kobe Freeburn, it's Joe. I know Joe Gettle has a ton of fans here. Good to see Joe up in 8th right now. Kyle Trudeau in 9th. So it's Stetina. Then at 1 minute, Lesperance. Larson is going to be a couple minutes behind that. It looks like the first group is going to be Julian Gagne and Tobion Andre Rode. That's 4th and 5th. Robert's actually with them as well, so make them a 3-rider group. Then another minute back to Kobe Freeburn. Couple minutes then. Let's call it Joe Gettle at 4 minutes behind Stetina, our leader. So all those names in that window between Peter Stetina, it's Lesperance, Larson, Gagne, Rode, Roberts, Freeburn, then Gettle, and Trudeau. Our top 10 right now is here at the finish line. We had Chad Reed finishing from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So Chad Reed, Ian Shockley, Griffith Verdecan, and Kelly Fastman all came through after Griffin Nelson and Josh Rea. That should have you up to date. Well, wow, a lot going on at the finish line now, but Peter Stetina is your men's leader. That new update there at 84 miles in. They got less than an hour to go. Hey, Amelia, when you see a water, would you grab it? Not now, do whenever you're ready.
Who do you think you are? The Lone Ranger. You're Jack the Man. Bring a little stick of that. Put the fire and I'll flash little first. The ignorant boy. And there's the day. Tonight we stand, tonight we're not. Death. Who's left nothing to be made. I'm going to sing it to that exciting. They're a bunch of lads. Give them a bit of spit.
Andrew Markham just finishing flashing by out of Elisa Miero. Riding for the Silver Green Rock and Roll Cycling Team, Trenton Nielsen. Going to be coming through right here, right now. Looking good out there is Trenton Nielsen of Excel Cycling from St. George. 3rd place. He'll be on the podium for 18 and under men. That's your bronze medal winner. Way to go, Trenton. Way to go, Trenton there, bronze medal winner. But guess who's not waiting? John Brooks in San Marino, California. John Brooks in the John and Dustin top 10 ride for John.
Someone that she can show to her heart. And when she's minding for the strong Lord, the whole world's gonna fall apart. She's ready for the Lord. She's ready for the Lord.
check. Oh, wow. That's going to be Bruce Casera, Scott Towsey, and Brooke Saunders. Way to go, Brooke. She's going to be your women's Waffle winner, second overall, and taking the W in our women's 1934 category. Brooke Saunders out of Newark, Delaware. Hillsboro, Oregon is the home for Scott Towsey. Guess what, Amelia? My mom lives in Hillsboro, Oregon. And Sophia Gomez Bichafanier is our women's leader now. So the first woman to come through check at mile 84, check 3, is no surprise as Bichafanier leading. So Peter Stetina and Sophia Gomez Bichafanier, men's and women's leader, just had 3 finishers come through: Casara, Towsey, and Saunders. Good job, Michael, and Racing for Courier. That's our home team back in San Diego, California. Michael, great job today.
You see something that looks like a star, and it's shooting up out of the ground, and your head is spinning from a loud guitar, and you just can't escape from the sound. Don't worry too much, it'll happen to you. We were children once, playing with toys, and the thing that you're here.
All right, Michaela Dunphy and Mason Gibbons. We've got the Bowman Superstar group coming through. Catherine Mason, Michaela, Hannah Schindler. Whoa, what a ride from from the Heber City Superstar with James Frederick from Ogden. Let's give all those riders a mega shout out here, as that looked like the best group of the day, to tell you the truth. So James Frederick from Ogden, Utah, TBD Racing's Hannah Schindler, she's from Heber City. Michaela Dunphy from Flagstaff, Arizona. Mason Gibbons from South Jordan, right here in Utah. And then Catherine Bowman from Denver. Well done, riders. Nice job, Mitchell. Mitchell Andrus. Kasia sucks. Now, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Amelia, but do you agree with me that there's a lot of things that can make your ride improve it, and there's a lot of things that can make your ride into a bit of a bummer. And lame socks with one of those lumps in it, that kind of ruins a great ride. Or it certainly takes away a small part of the joy. Kasia socks are guaranteed to not do that. Tell them my friend Amelia is saying, I'm actually not kidding, I joke around, but truly I don't think we'd have as much fun with them if they didn't make a great sock. And they do. Trust me, try them out, you'll love them. They were new to us in Arizona, and it's hard to impress in that sock world. I listened to the how you built this. I don't know why I'm getting that wrong, because I listen to that podcast all the time. But with Bombos socks, and I think Kasia socks have clearly put themselves into a unique in the quality and the value segment. That's where they're so strong. This is Tyler Reed from Hammond, California. Good job, Noah Bonish. They're finishing right after Mike. Mike coming through the free agent team. Ukaipa, California. No, you know what? This is how dialed in I am with Ukaipa community. Did you know that the rodeo is going on this weekend, and it was really cold last night? Apparently the Friday night Ukaipa rodeo was the coldest in history, but they made it happen. Chuck Stevens. Good work, Chuck, out of Ross, California, finishing up. That's 11th place in the weight for 60-69. That category's become really competitive, so great job today, Chuck.
Nothing in return. Would you do the same for me as I would for you? Oh, take me for a ride. Strip me of everything, including my pride. But spirit is something that no one destroys.
All right, let's take a guess. There's some surprise names, folks. Hannah Otto is climbing up. She's in 4th place now. Let me turn down traffic here. So they were talking about, it was Will Matthews, the photographer that's been sending in information. Got to give him a huge thank you. As he was saying that Hannah Otto was charging, she's gone from 7th at check 2 to 4th at check 3, but she's still 15 minutes behind our leader, Sophia Gomez Bichafanier. It's Emily Newsom in 2nd. That's a big ride for Emily here against a quality field. She was the Gravel Locos winner in Texas earlier in her career. But this is a big one. Is Courtney Sherwell, though. I think that's the surprise name. Someone's always going to come out of the woodwork at an event like this. And that would be Courtney today. If she's sitting up in 3rd place right now. Let's give Maximilian Britton a big hand, as that's going to be Maximilian finishing with George. So Max and George finishing strong here. It looks like George is visiting from the United Kingdom to race with us. I have a feeling Max must be Hawthorne, California. Maximilian must be going to school at USC or something. We'll find out, but I bet you he's British but going to school in the United States right now. And Dad maybe taking a trip to join him. Sonny Watanasunsuk. That is going to be Mission Viejo's Sonny across the line there. 8th place in his waiver category. So job well done by Sonny, George, Maximilian, Chuck, Noah, and Mike. That's our last wave of finishers to come through.
She does go home and I feel it when I read it, never forget. sound of the TV. When I say I love you, you say you better. You better, you better, you better. When I say I need you, you say you better. You better, you better, you better. You better bet your life. Oh, hurt you like a man. I want those feeble-minded accents on the phone. I'm not into your passport picture. I just like to know. You went for me with open arms and the legs. I know all the moves have these, but this one.
Chris Ellsworth from beautiful Monterey, California. Good job today, Chris.
When you say the world's spending night tonight. When I say I love you, you say you better. You better, you better, you better. When I say I need you, you say you better. You better, you better, you better. You better get your life.
That's our man, Nick Thomas out of Denver, Colorado. Tommy Dusty. Way to go, Nick.
I lay on the bed with you. Your face on the records. You're not beating the nose. You ain't all the you better bet your life. You better love me all the time. You better serve me like it's a night. You better love me all the time. You better serve me like it's a night. I showed up late one night with a bee all night for a reason. So you can just find the best thing that it can get it to her. I know I'll be very crazy.
I'm proud of Logan Hardy, playing 7th grade program out of Salt Lake City. That's our man Dave, who runs Plan 7 for more than a decade there. They've had a studio. I'm not sure if they made it code or not with their studio, but passionate cyclists who know what they're talking about. Dave Harward is his name. Dave may be here racing. I didn't see him, but I didn't really see anybody this morning with the hectic start. But Plant 7 is related to the DNA family. DNA is the team that Catherine and Alex Kim run. It's a top American cycling team. There's Cyril Gary. Nice job, Cyril. San Diego, California, top 10 ride in his category. So cracking the top 10 is Cyril Florin today.
Hey, stay away. Oh. I'm now security.
Okay.
Well, actually, Amelia is supposed to.
No wonder why everyone's
No wonder why everything's missing. It's still microphones.
Yeah. Psycho killer, ecstasy. Run You start a conversation, you can't even finish. You're talking a lot, but you're not saying anything. When I have nothing to say, my lips are sealed. Say something once, why say it again? Psycho killer, just you see. Run away. Psycho killer, just you see. This is one love. This is one love. Realizo con esta semanas
Look at that crowd going bananas as Ronald Lehman done and done here at the finish line. Way to go, Ronald. There's been a good turnout from Tucson, Arizona here. And to add Ronald Lehman to that group, we just had Cyril Florin coming through from San Diego, Logan Hardy, Nick Thomas, Chris Ellsworth, Sonny, George, the Britton family, George and Maximilian Britton. Still trying to figure out if we cracked the code right. Is that a father-son scenario? We think so. We've yet to be corrected or informed. As this is going to be Janelle Morales. Nice work. As Janelle will take the win. Junior women under 18 ladies. Janelle Morales is your gold standard for El Grupo. Ryan Monfort now, Robert Bernard as well. So Robert, Ryan, and the champ Janelle coming in hot. Twins, thank you. Are you dad? So your dad, you're from the United Kingdom, and then one is going to school in the U.S. now. Lives in the U.S. Nice. Well, great. It's very good to see you here. So twin brothers is the setup, and they finished together. That's Dad confirming the info. So you hear, Amelia? I was close-ish. Yeah, definitely not a home run, but yeah, a stand-up double. No, I won't even give myself that much credit. What I will say is it's really nice to see brothers out there riding together out in our waiver ride. So the Britton family in full effect.
Doesn't go out anymore. Just sits at home and rolls her spastic eyes. But every weekend through the door come words of wisdom from the world outside. If you want to know about a bishop and an actress, if you want to know how to be a star, if you want to know about the stains on the mattress, you can read it in the Sunday papers.
Jesse and Erickson coming through. So Jesse and Erickson come along with Dale Savage and Kirsten Phillips. So we shout out, that was actually Kirsten Phillips coming through for the McDowell Mountain Cycles team first. That is the legend known as KP. So Kirsten, who raced with us in Arizona, did the Cactus Cup and continues to impress. KP done and dusted with Jason and Erickson Comp and Dale Savage as well. Quite a group we just brought home. Welcome back, riders. Good to see you, KP. Podium's coming up at 3 and 5 o'clock. 3 will be our way for Podium's Waffles at 5 right here in the Expo area. Thank you, Phil. Good to see you. That's Phil Tinsman hustling around as Phil has been our first designer of the photo and one of the triad of the monuments of cycling. And Phil telling me that it's less than 5 minutes now until we should see our leader. It is confirmed as Peter Stetina. Boy, we had a really nice chance to talk about Pete's backstory, his origin story, and his highs and lows in this sport, from being on the podium at the Amgen Tour with the world champion Alaphilippe to being in the gutter fighting for his life at the Tour at Vuelta a España. Peter now, as a dad of twins, into a whole new era of one of the first gravelistas who took the sport seriously. He helped really define a whole new lifestyle, and he remains relevant as Pete going down now is the winningest rider in Belgian waffle ride history. He's won in San Diego. He's won in Utah. He won here last year. And this is going to be, it looks like, I don't want to get too far in front of our skis, but it looks like Stetina should go back to back the top of the day after the amazing job being done by Omnigo to keep us up to date. We watched Peter being absolutely barraged in the first few checks. He was amongst the group of Canadians that looked like they were having their way with the ceremonies and riding in the top 10 for quite a while. Well, Peter Stetina really riding the ship there in the back half of this race. His attacking, this is going to be your champion, Peter Stetina, ladies and gentlemen. So we talked about what an epic journey it was out here. Over 104 miles, Peter Stetina has won the Belgian waffle ride back to back. Meet the new boss. It's the same as the old boss. Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Stetina wins Belgian waffle ride here in the most challenging conditions that we've seen in this event's history. There have been some wild, wild days out here, but nothing quite like that one. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for the champ, Peter Stetina. And now, let's bring home the Canadian Adam Lopez to a silver medal as he connects up here in Utah. Rapo's chasing hard. There's not a huge advantage, and now this is the people of Belgian waffle ride. It's Henry, Nate, David, Glenn. Let's bring it on home with a bunch of our wafer riders there just getting caught up in the rush to the finish. Peter Stetina, Belgian waffle ride champion. It's going to be Adam Robert's a multi-time winner here, including Kansas, and Mexico. But this time he'll take silver in Utah. That's going to be Les Perons, Kanye, and home. So we'll sort out the exact placing, but it's going to be the Canadian mountain bike superstar, Andrew Les Perons with Julien Grenier and Tokyo on the road. Get South winner. Just there, the top 5 today is our elite man. Bring it home. Peter Stetina for the win. Adam Roberts in second. And let's confirm it. Looks like third. I'm going to hold on that to confirm, but I do believe it's Andrew Les Perons in third. Wow, what a finish. So it's Richard Gould and Julie Rice finishing now. But that is done and dusted. Stetina with certainly less than a minute here at the finish line. We'll be able to go back and look. So we're going to look at the photo finish to confirm those placings. I'll run through a top 10 here as soon as we can confirm that. So you've heard more or less preliminary results right now. As in real time, we'll have Omnigo able to give certified results for you here momentarily. But they are looking as the photo finish coming into play there for those top spots. It's really up between 3rd, 4th, and 5th that they're reviewing right now to make sure that we've got that right. One thing's for sure, it's going to be Peter Stetina for the win and Adam Robert's in for silver. Nothing's being disputed right now. We're just confirming those places, not using the chip timing, but actually looking at the photo. Wow. What an emotional day here. As we started at 9 a.m., the first time Belgian Waffle Ride has ever had to adjust the start time. We moved into uncharted territory here. They altered the course as well. I mean, there was no option there. What they did was amazing. The management of this race by Michael Marks and his team was world class. And that's why Belgian Waffle Ride is the platinum standard. Clear information was given to riders. They were able to make their decisions based on facts, not guessing. And you can see that it really paid off today in what was an excellent, excellent race. Peter Stetina and Adam Roberts, and I will confirm 3rd for you, rather than put any information out there that isn't now certified. It certainly looks like some of the big names there will be looking for that 3rd spot. This is part of the Triple Crown. The second stop here in beautiful Cedar City will be another 3 weeks until everybody gathers again in San Diego for the final of the Triple Crown. Let's take a look now. Joe Getter. Joe's going to be a big star in this sport. Looks like a 6 today with Kyle Jadot through for 7, Cody Freeman 8, Bjorn Larson 9, Griffin Easter finds the top 10, and Zach Carlton. That's your top 11 riders coming through right now for Waffle Ride, Belgian Waffle Ride. What an addition we were able to witness here this year. The 5th time that we've been in Cedar City, and already I'm looking forward to being back next year. It has been one of the more memorable days that we've seen in BWR history. Coming in hot, that's going to be Bert Capine out of Encinitas, California, 8th place in the Wafer. Woo, what a finale. So right now, women's race, I'm sure you're curious. It is Sophia Gomez Vichaganye with a massive advantage. It looks like she has time to stop for a cup of coffee on her way into town, if she so chooses. Right now, they're saying it might be 14 minutes that the Argentinian assassin has got in her pocket. Lance Hayden coming through. Let's give a shout out to Mike Sullivan, but there is Lance Hayden out of San Luis Obispo, California. He was 2nd place in Arizona. 12th here today. He'll still be way up there in our overall. A lot of factors at play. Shout out Lance Hayden at the triple. Alexis Cartier, we heard his name a lot today. Out of St. Anne-de-Lac in Quebec, Alexis Cartier. Good. The 13th in Belgian Waffle Ride, Utah. Well, behind Sophia, it sounds like things are tightening up with Emily Newsom and Courtney Sherwell. They're sitting in second and third. It's all coming to meet the Will Matthews today. But Hannah Otto is closing that gap down. So it looks like Otto now trying to join up with second and third on course. Sophia Gomez Vichafanye remains our undisputed leader. All right, good. So let's quickly run through that top 10. Checked by camera with Peter Stetina, Adam Rodriguez, and Andrew Desperanza, top 3. A little further back than that, again, we're talking about that 3rd, 4th, and 5th place, and that is going to be with Les Bros in 3rd, Julian Gagnier for 4th, and Children on the Road in 5th. Joe Gettle ending up in 6th, Kyle Judot in 7th, it's Toby Freeburn in 8th, Bjorn Larson 9th, and Griffin Easter rounding out our top 10. So thank you to OmniGo Events. That is all available at omnigoevents.com. So if you are looking online, you will see our top 10. I guess you'd call that provisional, but that is the top 10. There's really no reason to think anything will be disputed or changing. So it looks like, again, we have awards coming up at 3 for our Wafer Riders, 5 o'clock for the Waffle Riders. As I believe now we've seen our top 13 with Alexis Cartier coming in, Lance Hayden in 12th, 11th was Zach Carlton. So Zach Carlton, 11th, Griffin Easter, 10th, and that has us back up to the current data that we've got. Next rider in our Waffle coming through will either be 14th place in our men's event or your women's winner, as it won't be that long until we've got Sophia Gomez Vichafanye through here to take the win. It sounds like a significant advantage that she's got in our women's race right now. The real story becomes 2nd place in that race, Emily Newsom. There, not just Emily Newsom, but she's got Courtney Sherwell to be the biggest run of her career. She can hold on for silver with Hannah Otto. We're going to make her way up into 2nd. She's been taking us apart here through the last part of this race. Hannah Otto trying to close down all the group that will be racing for the silver medal. It is on like Donkey Kong for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. But right now, your women's leader, Sophia Gomez Vichafanye. So winning in Arizona, making the math easy for our Triple Crown leader, as she'll be undisputed if she can hold on here for back-to-back wins at BWR. That's Sean Fincham finishing top 14 today for the Maxis rider out of Highland, British Columbia. Oh, here we go. Stefanos and Joe Abbott coming through as well. Putting up Joe Abbott with us here. the River Collective Riders. So Robert, Marbury, Adore, Sense, and Connor Anderson as well. The pride of the Eagle Mountain riding for the Cool Bentham Collective. Another up-and-coming rider, so top 15 for Carter Anderson. I know a lot of folks in Park City are backing that young man. Connor Sense, Lee Adore, Stefano Marbury, another long-time road pro, and Joe Laverick in that group. It's going to be Joe Laverick that brings the group home in 15. So just getting to the top 20 now, pro men. Any second now, we should be looking for Sophia Gomez Vichamanye as one of the greatest of her generation leading our women's race. Well, as we have Benjamin Booth and Bethany Booth finishing, you win top couple, you two. And I guess now we're saying only good-looking people coming through at this point. As the Booths finishing strong, another Plant 7 riders from Saratoga Springs, Utah are the Booths. So we were talking about Dave Harward and Plant 7. It's a nice community of folks that love bikes, and I'd imagine the Kims, Alex and Catherine Kim are probably Plant 7 members. It's another great part of the Utah cycling community. So awards at 3 for our Wafer riders, as those podiums should be filled in. Got a lot of Waffle podiums to talk about as well. As this was a challenging day, but boy, did everybody step up. That's Tom Danielson coming through. Tom, good to see you. Tom, a Tour of Utah champion, is a cancer survivor moving into a new phase of his life. And man, we can't be more stoked for the hard work that Cinch and Tom Danielson are doing. He and his wife, Courtney, who have really created a great thing out of Colorado. So, Tom, good job today. Tom, it's nice work, Tom. Talking about a top 5 being a goal, a top 25, being a goal, and that goal is obtained. As Danielson comes through with Robert Riding and John Darlinghouse, they were doing the Wafer today. So Tom Danielson in for 20th place. Cinch Cycling getting it done. And now we've got Gerald Parks finishing up for our Wafer riders. Gerald, John, and Robert finishing up. Courtney Danielson doing our women's coverage today as well online. So huge thank you to Courtney Danielson as well. Oh, way to go, John. John Davis, also out of the United Kingdom. Great representation from friends from the UK. Stratsfieldshire is the home for John Davis, who's 21st in his Waffle today. If you look at the history of Cedar City, it's incredible how many of the iron workers and the folks that really started things here came from England. To be almost every one of those statues and signs that you read, or at least I read, I might be the only one, but amazing how 90% of the folks that made this place what it is are from England. Josh Melman finishing with Matt Pike and Tony Ramos. So Tony, Matt, and Chris in that last look. Tony Ramos Matt Pike, also from Longmont, Colorado, and then Chris Melvin as well. Boy, it never really got warm today, did it? It maybe got to the point where it wasn't brutally cold, but I would not call it warm at any point. Every one of our riders has unlocked gladiator status by finishing this event. Just having the courage to take the start put you in a unique group. There's a Flow rider, Tanner Visnick from Missouri, Flow Formulas out of Salt Lake City. Good job, Tanner, with Justin McQuarrie here. Nice job, Justin. Justin is a type 1 diabetic who's worked for the Nova Nordis program for years. And think about that for a second. He just did Waffle as a type 1 diabetic. He looks like he's ready to go out for another lap. Good job, Justin, out of Austin, Texas. Justin McQuarrie's accomplished today. Have you folks checked out Mixie? Yeah, we're right over in our expo area. What they're doing is going to revolutionize how you hydrate and keep your nutrition levels right. You can customize the mix that you're getting from your hydration pack. There's two different sizes. I believe it's a 1.5 and a 2 liter. It might be 1.5 and 2.5 either way. They're really perfectly sized. They are under $100. You get 10% off if you see Mixie right here in our expo. But it is clearly the future for how you want to get your hydration dialed in. As it won't clog, it doesn't get all goopy. It's able to perfectly mix your hydration with your nutrition in one place. So great job by Mixie right here in our expo. Less than 2 miles out is what we're hearing now about Sophia Gomez Vichavanye, our women's leader. A comfortable advantage. I was joking and saying she had time for a cup of coffee. She has time to go to, I would say, she's got time to grab a pizza at this point. A 15-minute advantage is what they're saying. She went to the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games where she represented Argentina on the mountain bike. She has been the apex predator of the Lifetime Series. She and her partner, Keegan Swenson, have been absolutely dominated in their respective races as neither won every one in the series, but they left no question about who are the top endurance off-road racers, whether it's on-road that we're doing here at Belgian Waffle Ride, or, to be fair, gravel and on-road, it all cross-pollinates into one world of basically it's a little bit of mountain biking, a little bit of gravel. BWR is its own unique set of challenges. From the mastermind of Michael Marks, BWR is unique in a very unique world. It stands alone as the greatest challenges that racers face in North America. Modeled off of the European classics that are going on right now, the Holy Week, the Olympic our American version of that. We have some really, really great turns of events over the years with the quality of riders at these events has gotten stronger and stronger over the last decade. To the point now where, let's have another finisher group, that's going to be Mia Hudson, second place in our junior women's category. Mia Hudson, silver medal winner for women 18 and under. Here comes David Baindor as well. Baindor finishing here 10th place in his waiver category. So we've seen our top 25 men come through in the Waffle. We're waiting for our women's winner. She should be just a couple minutes out at this point. So let's get ready to welcome home, not the gold, but the platinum standard of endurance on-road racing in North America today And she's getting ready to start her third lifetime campaign here. And no one in sport will ever be unbeatable. But this woman has put herself into a conversation that's as close to that as could be. We're going to welcome Sam Hart now. Samuel Hart finishing here. Having a chance to bring Sophia across the line here again. She won in Arizona. It's going to be a lot of energy around Sophia coming across the line here. As this truly is the champion standard that we're going to be witnessing. Mark Stevens finishing now out of San Francisco. This is what it's all about. The champion standard of Belgian Waffle ride will remain with the Argentinian. We can look back quickly and say congratulations to Peter Stetina. As Stetina takes the men's ring out here, he goes back to back in Cedar City. Which will be Harrison Peter, Levi's Grand Fondo winner. That's your Harrison Peter. Watch out for him next week in his home race at Levi's Grand Fondo up in Santa Rosa. A day where only the strong survive here in Utah. Cedar City was never a place for the weak of heart. But today, in the modern era of racing, we're going down as one of the biggest challenges that the travel world is seeing. There's going to be a significant gap behind Sophia, and that is really where the bike race is hotting up right now. As it sounds like Hannah Otto is getting very close to making contact. So reports coming in over Men's Radio that Otto is now just second behind that group. So will it be three riders coming together? Let's welcome in now Brad Day and Jared Kasimovich to Jared and Brad, John and Dustin here at BWR. But the story now is all about women's sports in 2024. And this is certainly Sophia Gomez. She and her brother Ben have lived in the United States now. The family moved up here to Argentina quite a while ago. And I believe here she is, the BWR champion Sophia Gomez. The champ is in the house. So it is right here, but right now, the Waffle world will know that Sophia remains your triple crown BWR overall leader as she wins in Arizona and backs it up in Cedar City. They beat the new boss, the same as the old boss, in Chicago. Cassius Anderson is finishing now. Out of Novato, California for the Marine Service Course. He hit up Chrissy Gold, Ken Wood, and McKenna Gold for the back riders. So we just had Sophia taking out the win in our women's race again with Gold. McKenna Gold with Chrissy Gold and Ken Wood, done and dusted. So we do have, again, a few minutes to catch our breath as we congratulate Sophia to try to get information out of the women's race now for second, as that has turned into an absolute Donnybrook at this point. 3 women really are all that remain when you talk about who can take out the silver here in Cedar, with Emily Newsom, World Tour Pro in her career, just won Gravel Road Course, which is a big event. Talked about Mid-South, Gravel Road Course also a big event that's happened already this year. Here comes Donald Stokes now. All right, Donald, good job out there today. As Donald finished up, he got a Heber City, Utah. But Newsom, Courtney Sherwell, and Hannah Otto. Is Hannah Otto? It's all well. She probably made the catch, to tell you the truth. I'd expect that would be a group of 3 at this point, as Otto was just seconds off of the pace being set by Emily Newsom and Courtney Sherwell. So that's your updated situation for second. You can see that they're almost in a different time zone than our winner now, who's already come across the line, Sophia Gomez Bishopanye. We could use a sundial to look at the time between our winner and second today. Travis Longfellow finishing there with us today, Travis. 31st in BWR Utah. Well done, Travis Ross across the line for State Bicycle Company, racing out of Phoenix. Welcome back. Good job, Chris. There's Chris Powell finishing for the Better Bugs team. Here comes Clyde Weller. All right, Clyde. Good job, Jay. Check. Thank you. I had the music jacked all the way up, too. Good job, thank you. For Tiffany Forte, Jim Hudson, John Metcalf, Alex Tyrod, David Kraft, Katie Rogers, wow. Oh, wait, hey, Ryan Perks and Ryan Cross coming through. Well, there you go. We talked about amazing Lifetime series, and Ryan is a big part of that. So Ryan Perks, Ryan Cross, Tiffany Forte, Jim Hudson, John Metcalf. That's quite a group that we welcome back here. I saw Perks Swindlehurst here today. Perks was the founder of the Crusher and the Tusher, which has become, well, it's a lifetime event now, but a signature event for the Rocky Mountains for sure. Just up the road in Beaver. I think Beaver is probably not even an hour away from here on I-15. So another one of the great events in Utah that remains a great event. Here's the Dizzle. Drew Dillman and Ryan Bennett finishing. Bennett coming through right after we had Ryan Perks from El Grupo, then Ryan Bennett, then Andrew Dillman, and now Scott Adelson. Way to go, Scott. And David Ray Chang from Portland. Right on, David. So Scott Adelson, David Wade, Chang, Andrew Dillman, and Ryan Bennett, that last wave. So a lot of riders coming through here in the last 10 minutes. Good to have you all back in Cedar City. Excellent. So we've got our awards coming up at 3 o'clock. We are going to get our women's waffles done as quickly as we can. So as soon as we have those top 5 in there, we'll get that awards going. But it's going to be really about the wafers with top 5 for the women, top 5 for the men. That's overall. Then we'll break it down in our top 3 in our age groups for the women and then the men. That's our wafers. And then we'll be back with all of our waffle podiums at 5 o'clock. But we will get the women, it sounds like, in earlier. So there's your update on our podiums. 3 o'clock, we'll see you on the main stage. and one of our favorites, Dean Schreiner, spinning up, finishing there. Emily Newsom taking third. Oh my! It was Courtney Farewell winning a silver medal here at BWR Utah. So I apologize, turn my back for one moment, and Courtney Sherwell, riding on the United Kingdom, will take the silver medal. She now will have Emily Newsom as the bronze medalist. Hannah Otto is finished now in fourth. What a race that was. Hannah Otto now in at fourth for Pivot. TT Swiss, also living in Utah. So, wow, there is second, third, and fourth just coming through, mixed in with some of our wafer finishes here. But let's confirm again, Courtney Sherwell having a breakthrough ride here in Utah. Says Hannah Otto came through. That was Devin and then Groningen, I should say, finishing with Miles Baker now into the final few meters. Don and Justin is Miles Baker. Adam Northup and Sergio Gomez finishing now. Luke Hensley, way to go, Luke. Slow Formula is a great sponsor. And Paulsboro, Washington, the home for Luke Hensley. That can be 10th in his age group in the Waffle. 33rd overall. Do not forget to grab your rouleur. Belgian Waffle Ride finishers here. Great looking Utah 2024 can. I think this will be one of the more collectible editions, so thank you to Rouleur. And make sure that you take that home. You earned it. Oh, Janzi coming through now. Where to go, Ed? I'm going to go with Ed Gans, actually. Got a new Harmony Utah. So Ed and Luke with Sergio, our last three through the line here. Caroline, what a ride today from Caroline Legend. Right behind her, you got CJ Wiggins, Michael Sweet coming in with the stage. Michael here with CJ Wiggins, but out on the present. Bill Tyson, the man of the bird. That's a huge ride. So Caroline is one of the open covers. I'd have to say that a fifth place today is a great indicator of things to come as Kyle Kilmartin's finishing now. Thomas Stockup is into the last bend as Thomas finishing up. Good job today, Mr. Stockup. But neither one of them are noteworthy rides. Just finished with Caroline Resin for Steve Cycling today. Well done, Caroline. Stephanie Shaw, hey, Whitney Allison as well, 6th place in our women's race. So I apologize for missing that. Whitney coming into 6th. Stephanie Shaw, 13th in a race. Well, a lot of moving pieces, but we do have our 3 o'clock awards coming up in 15 minutes, and we'll be right on time with those. So that's going to be our waiver categories along with our women's waffle. That is, it sounds like confirmed because all top 5 have finished with Caroline already across club. We just had Whitney Allison in at 6th today. So the women's waffle will actually start our podium presentation at 3. Hey, Katie, I'm going to be setting up slow top 10 over to you for priority. Looks like I missed Cecily Decker coming through with Whitney Allison. That's going to be 67 that we're talking about in our women's race. A lot of chaos at the start. Jackson Wiggins just rolled through there. Jackson Wiggins out of Vice Chiefs Rise from Pleasant Grove. Great ride today, Jackson. Emilio Cervantes at the line right now. Done and dusted. He's from Lake Forest. So Jackson Wiggins, Emilio Cervantes in this last wave of riders. But Cecily Decker, folks, was, it looks like, 6th with Whitney Allison in 7th. So I apologize. That's why these results are preliminary coming from me. Andy Robinson there finishing up. And Andy, good job today. All right, so we do have in the neighborhood of 100 riders still out on course. We've got all of our WANA riders too. That's the 35-mile group. Most of our wafers have finished. There's still plenty out there, though, to encourage across the line. And then our Waffle riders doing the 104-mile edition. That's going to be most of the riders that we see at the line here now. All right, well, hey, not many riders finish at this tempo today. Great job, as that's going to be Zach Allison with Raven Addington. And there's Eva Poitman across the line. The Maxis Factory Racing rider out of Vernon, British Columbia. And I'm thinking that Eva, maybe sister of Sarah. It sounds possible. We'll have to find out. I apologize for my confusion. As 7th in the Waffle now clearly makes you a standout racer. So Eva Poitman, 7th place in the Waffle today. The Maxis Factory Racing rider. Congratulations. Well, there you go. We can confirm that the Poitman situation has been cleared, as Sarah is the sister, but Eva, the rider with the incredible performance for 8th place today in our elite women's race. So I know I was all over the place with that one. I apologize. We just had Cassia Boslio finishing. So this is the Live Brazilian Butterfly Racing rider. What a great story this is. 9th place today for Cassia. It's all unofficial, but I do believe that will stand. It's certainly a top 10 for Cassia here today. Great job by Boslio. So another one of our breakthrough rides today, Brian Berlinger coming through as well. Joshua Moore has finished now, rider from Portland, Oregon, across the line. Good job today, Joshua. Well, a few riders coming out of the woodwork. As you can anticipate an event like this, the popularity of gravel, More and more athletes catching wind of a fun opportunity to race bikes, and it is really paying off out here. Good job, Diana! Multi-time Colombian National Road and Time Trial Champion is across the line for the DNA team. It was an honor to have that squad come down and race. So Diana Pinuela, a road racing legend, getting it done out here today. Well done. Viva Colombia! Caroline Tori just finishing Benton Racing, another strong presence here in Utah for that brand is Caroline from Snowmass, Colorado. Playside. Have a lot of great cycling memories from. I don't think you'd call it Suicide Hill in 2024, but that's what they called it back in 1980 when Greg LeMond was racing the Soviets up that insane, a road so steep that they had to heat it. So in the wintertime, because if you did, you would drive up and down. So it's actually only like 18% grade, which is less steep than Taylor or Fillmore. There are a lot of aid station stuff. Speaking of that, has come back. So what's the best thing for the riders to do to reconnect with their goods? Just head on over to the Pagoda. Yeah, so if you're looking to reconnect with your best, your folks, whatever it is that you might have dropped off with our staff, and believe me, our staff is so proud of you guys. We've got all that collected in the back of the Pagoda, so you should be able to reconnect. We're going to get awards back at 3 o'clock. Women's Waffle is where we're going to start. We've got a lot of weight coming your way. Top 5 for overalls, top 3 for age groups. We actually have all 5 men as well, Shelby, so I don't know what executive decision we want to make there, but we will for sure be doing our women. Top 5 men are here too. All right, let's go. Omnigo's on their A game, and actually take a short break here at the finish line and head over to our podium. So you'll see the main stage over in the Expo. We'll get our awards going here in 5 minutes. It's Emily Newsom. So again, everybody has their own story. It's been really fun to watch. Certainly seems some great YouTube videos that tell you their story deeper. And a completely unique one to be told. Raised in Australia. In her first competitive tournament here in the United States, she finds the podium, racing for the greater Melbourne metro area. Will the Australia taking silver? Let's give Courtney Sherwell a big welcome to the United States. So Courtney, again, taking a trip over, has got a season ahead of her. We'll see her racing again in San Diego as this own area of this time. Was an Argentine Olympian from the Tokyo Games. She has become the apex predator of racing in North America today. This is your back-to-back champion, lifetime Grand Prix winner. This is Sophia Gomez. We shall Sophia Gomez, Misha Foggy, Courtney Sherwell, Emily Newsom, Hannah Otto, and Caroline Redmond. This is everything a podium can be. Power, race, class. There they are. Salt Lake City, Utah, Julie Watt, taking silver medal today. So, Julie, taking silver medal. Joined on the podium by our outright champion from New York City, Utah, Hannah Schindler. Our women's 30 by 39 champion. So, congratulations to Julie. You seem to be someone different. And you know what? That's what the paperwork says. It's just you. And Hannah Schindler, our champion. You go and say, let's give a big hand. Hannah and Julie. Come on, bro. Another right, so we have done all of our wafer podium waffles coming up at 5 o'clock. All waffle podiums at 5 o'clock.
Oh, they kill you? Yeah, yeah. So demanding.
Hey, good job, guys. Eric Lambert and Brian McGinnis coming through with Benny Lindenmeyer, Glenn Bush, and Chuck Anderson. So I do want to make sure you hear your name when you recognize. Hey, you completed a major goal. One of the coach songs here at Expo Canada. We got a chance to shout them out today. I love what they're all about. Please go by. If you're looking to upgrade yours, there's a million song options. None of them are as cool as Kasia. The quality is truly effortless from style to finish. Their fit function, Kasia's got it going on. Get out finishing now. Good to have you back, guys. Thank you, Kasia, again. Yeah, this is one of the things I love about Belgian Waffle right. You want companies that have got some cool things going with the quality of product that they're making. They need to connect to the end users. And that all happens right here at BWR. I wasn't kidding when I was talking with Amelia about it. You're not going to go home and say that you got the best ride ever because of your songs. You might go home and say, man, that was annoying having a late bridge in my song all day. And Kasia's got the design that'll keep you stoked. How are the Waffles? You enjoying them? Oh, I'm finding it out. Thank you. I limit myself to 3 waffles now. You've got to know when it's enough. Ryder Brooks and Don William coming through. They looked waffle friendly, didn't they? So chop in. Your partner, Michael Sweet, finishing a little earlier, so it's nice to know that those two Belgian Waffle Ride regulars are done and dusted today. Tom Stiver finishing up as well. From Kimberly, Idaho. Good job. Good job, Taylor. That's Taylor Adams finishing strong today.
Hey, what the fuck is going on? Our regulator's got like his own thing going now. They didn't want that. So you come to that.
Nice job, Ethan. BWR Utah, the home for Ethan Parker. We got Zach Philby coming through as well. Missed you, Zach. I'm giving you a shout out now for a job well done.
Yeah, first I thought, really love Star Trek. I was like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? But then, as the day severed, that's right. Sometimes it just doesn't matter.
Sienna Herman is there. Another Pro Formula rider finishing up out of Big Bear, California. Big Bear City, California. Going to take third place in her waffle category. So she'll be on our podium here at 5 o'clock. Well done. Tony Forte now. Escondido is the home for Tony. Welcome back.
honestly, Stitina's difficult if you don't know. I don't think he's got reps where it's not fighting reps. So, he doesn't do like 20-mile-an-hour pace. He's got already. Like that's what I was thinking. It's like, dude, I got 4 miles to go. Never. My legs are like, no, bro.
We're not going anywhere.
I was never cold on the ride. I'll tell you that. This is when you were on honestly, the first thing of that was like going we had to go on boy, he is full arrow right now. It's gotta be. That's gotta be. Yeah. They should have. I'll bet on the road, better. Because I mean, honestly, it's 150.
Yeah, as Daniel Eichmann finishing up all the way. Here comes Bill McCann. Good job today, Bill. Never started that drive out of Texas, Idaho. Good crew coming down from Idaho. Good race with us here at BWR.
Almost there.
But the world's coming up at 5 o'clock for all of our Waffle Fun. It's Katie. Still out on course. We just had Steve Bentley. We're best we finish up. So nice to see out here. From 7 times North Carolina in Asheville. For our next stop with Belgian Waffle Ride, Ruth Bentley, running out of Las Vegas. Nice, 39. So Ruth Bentley, congratulations. 41 riders still out on course. It is 1:20. There we go. Next one we go. Finishing up as Marina will be, let's see, second place in her Waffle category. So, way to go, Gilbert Kelly, there's Daniel Whipple on a gain of points, finishing strong. Welcome back, riders. And with 38 riders still out on course.
We were like deciding. You're riding behind and you're like, yeah, like not really. But then like
it's still, if you just start to feel high, there's getting that's all right, man. Sorry, Brian. Yeah, no worries, bro. I've worked here all day.
Hey, good job, Jane Holmquist finishing. I want to give some shout outs today. We had Nicholas and his family up here. Nick was a young man who's a NICA racer who did a great job volunteering. And on the same spectrum, Brian Smallwood, an independent film producer. Great to see you, Brian, who lives here in Cedar City, just moved here a couple months ago, but a long-time racer himself, going back up to the John Tomac here in Florida, just like our man John Perry over there. But it's great that Brian, who lives here in Cedar, sorry, I got the hiccups now, but Brian, who lives here in Cedar, has jumped in as a super volunteer. So all the way from Brian to Nicholas, a lot of appreciation going out to the folks that came together to help make today special. We've got our awards coming up here in just a few minutes, folks, so we head into the main stage. We've got a 5 o'clock presentation. Pete Stetina and company will be up on the blocks to honor our Waffle overall men, and then all of our age group podiums today, again, for our Waffle races. We've got our wafer and actually the Waffle are on the way home, but we do have plenty of podiums today. Still is Taylor Schwartz coming across the line now. Taylor racing out of Valencia, California. Here comes Trent Maxson as well. Good work out there today, Trent. Finishing strong. We're all right. That's another finish for Trent Maxson as the North-South Lake rider. Don and Dustin. Bob Featherston coming in hot now. Right on, Bob. Right. It is great to see Bob. He's going to be a winner. Bet 70+ Waffle. Bob is back and in full effect. Our winner here last year. Bob also took the win in Arizona. So out of Los Gatos, California, it's great to see Bob is still crushing it in the world of Belgian waffle rides. Running for the Bike X, presented by Hyperthreads team. So again, 104 miles, our 70+ category, has a worthy winner, Bob Featherston. But it is 14 minutes until our presentation for Waffle Podium will begin here.
Hey, Shelby. Are you done and dusted or lost the float? Oh, okay. All right, good. Just let me know if anything changes. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Snap that again. Hey, Charlie, go get you. Hey, Brian, go on. Go.
Hey guys.
Hey, I wanted to send a shout out as anybody who had pre-order items from Mumu, they still have a lot of them under the tent. So Sean, you've got more than 20 folks pre-orders, don't you? So I know he really wants to get in your hands. So if you, or even people maybe to pick up for their friends, yeah. So we'd love to get it back to the people who ordered from you. So if that's you, go by and see Sean, and he'll get you all set up. Again, thanks again to Mumu for an amazing job here today. It's been one of the 28th edition of those in Waffle Lab, and this one will be one of my more positive memories. I had a lot of great memories of BWRs, but this one was special. Hey, if there's ever anything that has no value to its non-owner, it would be an iPhone. But it's like a key fob. If we could get it back to you, it would be great. So somewhere out there, we have an iPhone that was misplaced. If you found that, bring it to me right here at the BWR finish line, and we'll get it to its owner. If it were you, man, would you be stoked to get your phone back? So let's make someone's day here. So look around. If there's a random black iPhone that nobody around you knows whose it is, I do. And I'd love to get it back to them. Thanks, everybody, for your help.
Not like one. Sorry for the bad luck.
Belgian Waffle ride finisher, Mark Case in full effect, and that's a top 5 ride in this category. Out of Northville, California, ready to go, Mark.
Hey, what we need to do is get back basically where we've been able to That will be an opportunity to really tell the story better. There weren't that many people here today. But I'm on board for trying to help. Yeah. Well, it was good just to get to know you better and understand what you're doing. And I hope you feel like I can be a help in some way. Of course, guys. I'm really glad you're here. Yeah. And I do mean what I'm saying. It is a great idea. I wouldn't just say that. Oh, that's so soft and really good soft. Not everything is good.
Moving back to August.
It was all right with the sun out and the wind mild. It's okay, but as the wind picks up,
Supposedly there's 2 left, I think.
well, the blue shirt, and then there's one more.
Okay.
It's mile 95. And then the medical says that's the last one.
Okay.
So
I wasn't sure if they had any kind of a sweeper or not. So it was good to know.
did the blue shirt yet?
You know.
And that was so. That one, and then this one. I said, I'm next to it.
I was shaking so bad.
I don't have much for that. I mean, I wasn't next to it and stuff.
That's what I was only responding with emojis like,
Oh, yeah. Well, I have to take my gloves out. So
yeah. When I left my first spot, I was just cleaning up some crap that people had thrown, and somebody had thrown a hand warmer, and it's still warm. It feels really good. Oh, what a beautiful day. How'd it go? How'd you feel like?
It's all right. So the mile 20, I was horizontal because they're bunch of I tried to get them this way, but then you can't see the other people.
Yeah.
The second one, I was at the intersection of 39. It's supposed to come this way, and they make a left. There were no signs, our arrows. So what I'm getting is whoever these people come this way.
Okay.
And then mile 95, mine says park on the street, and then head south. And then, so I did, well, not on the street. And I headed south. And I didn't see anything. There's this big hill over here. Not south. South. That's why I asked. And then I see Belgian Waffle truck.
Great. That's usually safe.
And I go, are they coming down this way? Just yes. And they were just putting the arrows.
Okay.
So I missed a couple of them.
Gonna happen.
Yeah, like I missed the last guy because I was texting back. I'm like, I can't get to my camera that fast.
It was one more after the blue shirt.
Yeah. And the blue guy had come through, and then you texted that they. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he was right there. I'm not that fast.
Well, I didn't understand it says, okay, that was the last one. I'll email you your picture. I know I have it. That was from 2 years ago. That's okay.
You know, if it wasn't windy, I'd offer to do a tip cut with you guys, but, you know, I don't want to set up the 8x10 in the wind.
When you said, you hope that I was warmer, and then I said that I'm next to the power transformer, but I don't have my tinfoil hat. Nobody responded.
That would be shut his feet. It was shaking.
So, I mean, I was far enough away that I'm not getting the heat off of me.
Yeah. You know, at least you finished the camera you started with.
That's true.
I have no clue what's wrong with it. I'm like in the middle of shooting, and then I'm like, change lens, did nothing, dropped
You
it.
guys know
Oh,
there's
yeah.
2 more riders out there, right?
Yep. Change the cards out, nothing.
Is one time I go, hey, it was an error.
No, it,
I just changed cards. Later on, I found out that the actors
no, it was
the alarm.
no. Because I had my backup in there as well, and it's like, no, nothing's going on. I will switch over again.
Yeah. Well,
I don't have my extra mark on there, but although I did have to like really quick change a bunch of settings because I'm like, I don't need to take 30 frames a second.
I have the exactly the same settings.
Yeah, my
And then
Z8's usually not used for races. It's wildlife and stuff. So.
I just got mine a few months ago. And these kind of conditions where it's backlit, cloudy, sunny, I just love it.
You have a Z8? I just want to use the D850 until it dies.
Yeah, well, it might.
Totally be out.
Well, I use crop sensor because I get more out of my head.
If I wanted more out of my telephoto, I just grabbed, the 500 millimeter prime that's sitting there.
Too much
I think
carry around.
if I do the finish line again, I think I'd make bring my 130 300 or my 400 just right outside the fence and just.
If they don't have people standing here like a bike, like a running race, that's what I would do. I just get your 150 to 600 and just go at it.
I think that would work the best.
Put it on a tripod with a gimbal or so do that on some of these races.
For your remote, you have to trigger it.
I've got it triggered off the camera. So basically, when they hit the finish line, that's where I set the remote to go. So I start shooting the picture. Yeah. We're taking simultaneous.
Because
the same spot.
I didn't talk to Mike about it, but he's aware of someone had a remote trigger that is triggered by a laser beam.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have some of those for my
I looked for
trail
them.
cameras.
For trail cameras. But they're all big and whatever. This one was somebody medium. It's not.
Mike said he found one. He used it last event he shot. He said he really liked it. So I'm going to ask if there's a webinar this week. I'm going to ask if I get one, is it the same as like a rental fee for setting up
or if you
auto cam? I don't want to buy it and use it just for this.
Well, if you can find somebody, maybe. Because the one I saw, and I don't know, it's on a laser, battery operated. Yeah, and then
I have a couple of scout systems, so
Not new technology.
Well, yeah, like.
But if I had known I could have brought her a person right into the window.
I don't know if it put out that much heat.
I would have been inside.
I tried to get my truck into the ditch far enough that I could still get, because it was just windy. I'm like, I'm freezing.
Just set up a remote camera and then you're in your car just doing this.
if I park there.
Yeah.
You could just
Mount it
right
on
out the window.
with the gimbal.
See, and that's what I tried to do this morning, but I'm like, I can't get angled far enough without going into this hole. So it's not. But I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna try. I'm like, it'll be the same. It'll be road height because I'm down here in this ditch. I'm like, it'll be all right.
Won't find anybody involved.
I'm like, nobody would notice. Nobody would even know because they'd be the same angle.
Didn't you have a photographer that spot? I never saw him. Oh yeah,
He was in the
he was
in the
comfortable.
ditch in the truck that looked like it was about to fall in, but it didn't, so it's okay.
So, 10, 20 minutes ago at mile 95.
We got a couple more minutes.
So you guys don't need to hang around.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a pizza and then drive to Bryce.
You know what? Grab a piece on my way home too.
I've got the Little Caesars right there.
Central around the corner.
Outstanding. I'm going to stop by.
Really? Is it worth going over there?
Yeah, that's what it is. We come up here from St. George just for Central.
Well,
I gotta make sure that I'm going to the right
So I'm
place.
going to stop by the Virgin River for the $10.99 prime rib.
That's not a bad deal either.
It used to be $8.99, and then last year price went up.
You're right, that's the count. So.
Well, yeah, I got to use it. And last night, haven't seen a sizzler anywhere. There's a sizzler.
Is there here?
Yeah. Huh. And then I got the senior hibachi chicken. $10.49 comes with a free drink.
What's the place called?
Centro. CENTRO.
And then $2 more you get a salad. My thing was 13.
Well, that was not showing up on my Google for pizza.
Huh. But they're the next light up, take a right.
Yeah, I just found it, but I was like searching for pizza. I'm like,
yeah,
all I know is
thin crust.
Many years ago we were coming through here and went to the pizza places on the left side with my kids, and it was just horrible. It was like, oh no, whatever that place was called. The Pizza Factory.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a sizzler.
Huh.
I think the outfit
They're different ones.
there was a sizzler. Okay. And the setup seems about the same as.
Well, good working with you. I'm running away.
Yep.
Stay warm.
Thanks for coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate the help.
I don't know what
Iron Man, St. George.
Yep. I'll be there. Yeah. Maybe.
And
Yeah,
then,
it's only a half this time, so won't be as bad.
well, I'm working on it. And then, next thing,
Well, heading to Vegas on Sunday. Having a race. Actually, I have a shoot. Saturday night in St. George, so I have to make a leisurely drive.
a month ago, did you do the LA Pass?
Yeah.
I did. But the day before, I had the smart race for a different company. I don't know why I said I'll take it, but it was in Henderson.
Oh.
So the plan was, the plan was after the event, drive, sleep. But I got one night. So I just slept and then just drove 1 in the morning to get there.
That's how you drive in LA. So we'll see a lot of each other.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll be in the same place anyway.
Well, yeah, that's it.
All right, thanks again. Drive safe.
for right there. If I could get you one, I'll do it here. See what he's doing.
You work harder than anybody. I know, because I do about half as much time as like just being here. You can't leave, right? And I get it, man. It takes more than people recognize to do that. So, cool stuff.
Not you.
Yeah, but I do leave.
Yeah, but I don't have to talk.
Yeah. It's fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
You know.
You know why they moved from August?
Yeah, because they wanted to create a comprehensive triple crown. It was more about creating a 3-race block, and I think they would have been more than happy to stay in August. Nothing to do with August being a problem. It was more like they needed one more in this region to make at least a tight city. The way it was too spread out, too many places, not connected enough to make sense. It's you take on the series, and it's a month-to-know half commitment. Yeah, I hope that explains it. That's the best I know. It was
wasn't like the city had the Shakespeare Festival or something and they didn't want it. It was really Belgian Waffle. I was like, man, we need one more piece of the puzzle. And it could have been 75 degrees today. 3 days ago it was, and 2 days ago it was hot. It could have been worse. But obviously they made the. Well, I felt like it was a real success based on people didn't let it get them down. It's actually a good lesson in communicating clearly what's happening, not going back and forth or no mixed messages. It's like, okay, heads up, here's the change. Yep, and in every single communication, it remains consistent, and that's how you do it. I've seen a lot of, because once you start changing event times, when you have published times that are different, and what was amazing to me is, I guess, I was here at 7, so I was here right around when the Podium started. Nobody here going, hey, let's go where it started. So somehow everybody seemed to get the message. They were struggling. It's so cold. I've seen it in different places, but time Michael I've already seen it on the social, and someone else reposted some social, and so it's like managing an event. Be wishy-washy, unclear. Hey, great job!
Congratulations to Jim Baird. All right, let's give Jim a big hand with the man from Riverside, California, finishing up a huge day. That's what it's all about. Only the strong survive. And Jim Baird, you're in that group. Well done.
I've been colder too.
Hey, John, you driving to Durango tomorrow? Yeah.
You've been photographing all of it, right? Yes. Do you have any idea what the last couple numbers were? The very last one?
Readable.
At least 40. Yeah. They were saying he got the last check was on
Okay.
you're rather close and that, but yeah.
Lift the rat, baby.